The music never lasts long enough. Hello everyone and greetings one and all. Welcome to the stream. I only started like 10 minutes late, can you believe it? That's like a new record for me. Not as in like lateness, but like as in like on time. I'm almost on time. How is you? How is all of you? Oh my god, I forgot what was up on the wall. Hello, greetings. Then play two songs? I could. I don't think I want to today. Man, oh man. I've been busy. I've been busy since I woke up. What is this? Well then. Interesting. Viscera cleanup detail got a new update on well, not really an update to the game, but more like a progress update on the fact that they're trying to port the game over to like Unreal 4 or 5. I is okay, hoping I will not be left another mess to clean up at work. You can hope. You can hope for it, you know? Oh, we. Can I make this work? I think there are too many reflections on this for it to work. All right, so you had pasta bologna for lunch yesterday with baby carrots, peas, corn, mushrooms, and bacon. That's a lot. That's a lot of stuff going into your lunch. That's way more sophisticated of a lunch than I have. Man. And maybe Lady Luck is on your side. Well, maybe it is, maybe it isn't. We will see. Chat, today I've got to get myself into Starfield and I got to like pick up that quest that I almost finished. I wish I could stay and watch, but my wife and I are going on a small road trip. Have fun today, and hopefully I will see you on another stream tonight or Monday. Hooray for having national holidays off. Be safe, everyone. Hey, enjoy your road trip there, and have fun, Basilisk. You and your wife, you know. Once there is a sufficient sized audience hanging around, I'm gonna announce something. All right. You're finally coming out. Very funny, lying. Very, very funny. Which freaking mission was it? Disengagement. Okay, here we go. This is what I gotta do. New series on YouTube? Oh, you'll find out. You'll find out what it is, okay? Is the announcement itself? Man, you sound like the trashy freaking real estate agent that I briefly spoke with whenever I was house shopping 5 years ago. I showed up to the location where I wanted to look at a property, and I was like, okay, I guess I'll just sit here and wait for them to show up. And then shortly thereafter, my phone rings and they're like, okay, let's schedule a time. And I'm like, what do you mean schedule a time? I scheduled this time specifically to see the property. And they were like, no, this was, we were scheduling a time to have a phone call to schedule the time. And I was like, you suck. And I hung up and I went home. It was just like, who the hell schedules the time to schedule the time? You know? Fuck, just like, give me a freaking break, man. Anyways. Let's head back to that the main mission that I was doing. Did they actually put my ship on the platform, or did they... Nope, they didn't. They didn't. There is no such thing as using the enormous fucking landing platform. They just land me out in the middle of... Why does the game do this? I'm so confused by this, constantly. It's like, oh, well, do you want to land at this specific location with a starship platform? Yes, I do. Great, we're going to set you down 2 miles away. I was like, what? Why? Why? Alright, so, we have done everything. Like, I've played the game a little bit since, Oh, shit, man. There's actually stuff that I can take out in the front hall. Oh, God, more milk. More milk, man. Like always. Okay, let's try not to search around for stuff like this. So, I have 100% finished going through this facility. And it's just a matter of getting back down to the original location. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's fine. It's fine. I think I can make this work. The instructions for how to reboot the system, I put them in my... Okay, so... I have to load this. I have to load this. I took all of my notes and I just chunked them into the freaking storage chest inside of the lodge. Whoops. I have to go and find that note now. Okay, let's sift through every last freaking note that I jammed into this package, which is 113 of them, and see if I can oh god, this is gonna be terrible. Guides, orders, cipher. Oh, I forgot about that. Incident report, journal, emergency slate, reinforcement, Dragon Star Force, Eclectic Q, transmission, survey data, warning, Frankenstein, retrofit manual, huh. Great expectations, grunt, gunslinger, hard times, Heller's personal log, I'll show them, I'm a genius, survey, menu for the week, Miner's Slate, Mining Monthly, Moby Dick, Journal, My Life, chunk by chunk. On-game culture. No more target practice, live history, note from Sam, Galactic Manual, All Our Twist. Opportunity, personal performance, daily planner, final writing, pilgrim writings. Okay, I think that this is it. Probe calibration protocol. Let's find out. Notes. Okay, yes, this is it. This is it. Woohoo! At least that was an easier fix than I thought. Like, you take a freaking... You take one of the notes out of your inventory and you dump it in with all of the other notes in one specific location. And it's just very easy to be like, where? Can I find that again? So how was your week, chat? Did everything work out fine for you? Did you have a good week? I hope you did. Right, I can come back in here, grab up these things that I didn't grab the previous time. Because why not? And then just get back downstairs. The week was alright. Well, that's better than a bad week, right? Having an okay week or an alright week is always better than having a bad one. Oh, that's the lab right over there that I have to get into. Okay. Okay. Right, well. I get to have a fun time trying to find my way down into the system from here. What was it? It was like through a broom closet or something, if I remember correctly. No? Did I remember wrong? This is looking familiar. Okay, so I guess activate this. God, this place is disgusting. The sounds are really what does it for me. It's just like, Sounds like the ground is living. Talk about yuck. Oh, much better. Can I get to it from here? Do I have to... They're reusing sections or tiles or whatnot, and it's confusing me. I'm not getting in that way. No? What the hell? No, I don't think I'm supposed to go through that. The nighttime temperature for the next 3 days is going to be 10 Celsius. That sounds pretty nice. Lucky, it's going to be 37 Celsius tomorrow. Man, that does not sound good. That sounds decidedly less good. Oh, I never cracked this thing open. That's a bit of a surprise. Okay, so it's these two for the inner ring, and then we get inner ring, middle ring, and then finally the real challenger, the outer ring. I can't believe I somehow missed that. Okay. Is your announcement going to be what's played for the Halloween stream? You'll have to hang around and find out. You're not going to get the answer right away. No siree. Okay, do I go through this distortion? I'm feeling good about this. I think this is it. Yep, this is it. This is it. Okay. Alright, so, with that done, let's, swap dimensions one more time. There we go. Okay, so with that done, open my inventory, check the note. Okay. Probe calibration. Ensure all power interlocks are engaged. Okay. On the lab control computer, initiate degaussing. Toggle the indicated power interlocks off, then back on. Okay, so. Okay, I forgot that they don't let you open the freaking control room. Okay, so everything is engaged. What we're gonna do now, come here, save. Okay, so we'll do this. We'll check the note one more time. I can't be too certain. I mean, I say one more time. I'm gonna be doing it more than once. Power interlocks are engaged. On the lab control computer, initiate degaussing. Toggle the indicated power interlocks off, then back on to degauss. Verify that all power interlocks have been successfully degaussed. Once all interlocks have been degaussed, initiate frequency calibration. If the system has not been fully degaussed, this will fail. If it does, restart. If any interlock is disengaged, this procedure will abort. If it does, restart. Select the desired output frequency. Verify that the intake frequency is stable and meets experimental parameters. Activate the primary calibration control on the front control console. Oh. Okay. On the lab control computer, initiate degaussing. So, lab controls, degaussing. The following power interlocks required degaussing. 1, 4, 5, and 7. Okay, so we gotta go for interlocks 1, 4, 5, and 7. What the hell is the nearest? Here we go. Alright, how do I tell what the number on these things is? Okay, well that's... So that's number 7. 1, 4, and 5 still. Would 5 be the one upstairs? I got 5. Okay, so... They substituted my fish cakes in my shopping. Oh, that's no bueno. Okay, so. Initiate degaussing. Toggle the indicated power locks off. Then back on to degauss. Okay. Okay. Whoopsie. Whoopsie doopsie. So I gotta do 1, 4, 5, and 7 again. There's 5. I need 1, 4, and 7 now. There's 4. I need 1 and 7. Okay, so check that note again. Initiate degaussing. Toggle the indicated power interlocks off, then back on to degauss. Verify that all interlocks have been successfully degaussed. Okay, verify that all interlocks have been successfully degaussed. Actually, before we do anything else, I'll just quick save right here. Complete. Okay, so, complete. Then we'll go back to notes. We'll read it again. Okay. Verify that all power interlocks have been successfully degaussed. Once all interlocks have been degaussed, initiate frequency calibration. Okay. If the system is not fully degaussed, this will fail. It does not, if it does, restart. If the interlock is disengaged, this procedure will abort. If it does, restart. Select the desired output frequency. Verify that the intake frequency is stable and meets experimental parameters. Activate the primary calibration. You know what? You know what? I got a freaking phone. I'm going to take a picture of this stuff. There we go. I can freaking read it now. Yeah, there you go, Eli. You just same brain cell there. Okay, so once all the interlocks have been degaussed, initiate frequency calibration. Ensure that all power interlocks have been engaged and degaussed. Okay. Initiate calibration. Calibration controls now available. Okay. Select the desired output frequency. Verify that the intake frequency is stable and meets experimental parameters. Interesting. Select the desired output frequency. Oops. This is strange. How do I tell if it's within experimental parameters? Like I've tried all of these, but the select the desired output frequency. What should the output frequency be? I'm a little bit confused. Doesn't seem to be making any changes. Like, I change it and then I leave and I come back in and it's not, like, showing anything different. I think when it says stable, well, that's just it. Like, the statement of stable doesn't... The statement of unstable doesn't change. Kind of want to say it may have been mentioned in a previous note. Yeah, I'm getting that feeling and I didn't bring any of my notes with me. Pick one where the input and the output are similar. Yeah, there's nothing. There's a gulf between it no matter what. There's like a 10-point difference between them at best. Well, crap, man. This is just the security terminal. Just distract myself by opening this thing for a little bit. Oh my god, the innermost ring has to be 2 separate picks. That is quite strange. Okay, so 1 and then 2. Not that one. Three. I googled just say when you want the hint, but this step is a lot bigger than expected. Okay, I mean, I'm thankful for you doing that, for me. Go ahead, like let it fly. What's the hint? What am I missing here? What is it? Frequency calibration. You are better at the Digipick game than me, sir. I mean, you know, I struggle to, like, retain the information, but I'm looking at it and I'm like, okay, let's look at the inside ring first, and then, like, let's work from the inside out, and try to get those picks right, and then I try to cement it in my mind which ones have already been used, so. You have to do the same thing in the other dimension? Okay, okay, so... Oh, that would make sense! That would make a lot of sense. Okay, so Okay, so everything is disengaged here as well. We'll activate the terminal. Lab controls. Initiation. Complete. Degaussing. Initiate degaussing. Interlocks 4 and 7. Okay, so we will go. Is this number 7? No, I forgot about this. Okay, so 4. Switch to 6. Is 4 down here? God forbid that I should remember. 4 off. On again. Wait, where there was 7. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. I can't get out of here. Oh, no! You have to be fucking kidding me! I can't get out! This is a Bethesda game, guys. This is my hubris coming to bite me. Bethesda's like, you need to use the boost pack, but we're not gonna give it to you. So I'm like, fuck you, I'm not gonna use the boost pack then. And then this happens to me. Alright. Just roll back the fact that I opened that freaking hard-ass lockpick there. Oh, wait, did I save again? I guess I saved again. Well, what does it say on the computer control? I don't remember whenever I'm jamming the quick save button. Okay, so the degaussing was complete here. Swap back through this. This game really assumes you'll get the jump pack. They lean so heavily on assuming that you'll use the jump pack that I'm like, why the fuck didn't you just give the basic jump pack to people and not just make it so people upgrade it from there on? Like, I have so many mechanical complaints about this game where it's like, what the hell are you doing, Bethesda? Why? You know? Alright, initiate degaussing. 4 and 7. That's number 6. That's 7. Wait, was that... Well, that was number 4. Okay, I need 7. Where is number 7? Is it this one back here? Yep, that's this one. Okay. Oh, you know what? Now that I've done that... Just quick save. And we'll pick this one. Be careful this time? No! You can't make me be careful. You're not my mom. So... do the caddy corner for the inside. And then... the middle, the second ring is just a single, so it's... caddy corner, then the left corner. Oh, no, that won't work at all. So, bum, bum, bum. That looks right. And finally, this. Got it. Alright, not too bad. Now that that's done, quick save again. Okay, so lab frequency oh, wait a minute. Degaussing? Status complete. Okay. Frequency calibration. Initiate frequency calibration. Okay. The only reason I have the jetpack is because I picked Soldier as my backstory and have never bothered to level it up. Something else is always more useful. It's the truth, though. It's the truth. Like, one of the things that I wish I had known was to invest into the research perk. I haven't, like, what I should really do is just, like, spend an hour staring at the perks and reading through all of them and getting to know what the hell's going on. Because, you know, like, it would be great for writing guides and whatnot, for YouTube and whatnot. I don't want to be one of those trashy YouTubers who just, like, spits out a bunch of untrue facts for the purpose of making a video. Okay, so what I am assuming here, I don't know that this is the case. 41, 34, 39, 32. These look like they are always the same distance from one another. Okay. Clickbait makes dollars, though. They do. Yeah, it does make dollars, but you have a choice of whether or not you're going to be a clickbaity YouTuber or not, and I prefer to not be a clickbaity YouTuber. It doesn't make me very much money, though. Okay, so I think I need to try to either match the output in the intake frequencies from this terminal to the other terminal, or I try to match the output from this one to the input of the other one. So, you know, like, something along those lines. Like whatever the output for this is needs to match the input for the other dimension. And thus whatever, and you know, yeah. The output for this dimension is the input for the other dimension, and the output for the other dimension is the input for this dimension. That's the only alternative that I can think of. So, how's my favorite former Yogscast member today? I'm all right. Not too certain how I feel about being referred to as such, but I'm okay. Okay, so it's all frequency controls for me. So we'll swap the dimensions over and over and figure. Golly, why do you? I hate this spot. All right, fine. We're gonna take what is necessary out of these lockers, and then we're gonna close them because I'm sick of getting stuck on the damn things. Okay, so Strife was in the Yogscast. Lying, I swear. Okay. That is worth a try, but I will not tell you the answer unless you start begging on your knees. Look at you being all fancy. Okay, because these two numbers, they start 15 and 20, 17 and 22, 19 and 24, 21 and 26. Wait a minute. Mental math, not my strong point. So that's a 5-point difference. That's a 5-point difference. Okay, so these are always 5 points apart. These are always 5 points apart. And the output is always higher than the intake. The intake is always higher than the output. So they're reversed. They're a reverse opposite here. for that matter, we've got half points of gigahertz on this one. Are we gonna ship? Oh, wait, it's this mission? Yes, it is this mission. Okay, so I'm gonna focus on the output frequency because it's easier to just keep track of one number. We'll set this to 24. Ooh, ooh, hey, it worked. Oh my god, it worked. Active, stable. Okay. Instructions. I took a picture of the slate. Select the desired output frequency. Verify that the intake frequency is stable and meets experimental parameters. Activate the primary calibration control on the front control console. Alright, is what I'm about... Like, am I about to merge these two dimensions? Okay, so the control's on the opposite side here. The lovely Teb is sleeping soundly in her bed.
Director, he's coming around.
Careful, dear. Slowly. How are you feeling?
I did it. I finished the experiment.
So you did?
When the lockdown ended, we found you both out cold on the floor of the lab. And then we found our Raphael.
I still can't believe it. To me, you've all been dead for months. And then, just see this. It's a lot. It's really a lot.
Why is Raphael here?
We don't know.
Raphael was the linchpin in all of this. He was the only one present at the time of the accident. His actions the point of divergence. Perhaps whatever you did set up enough of a resonance to shift him through.
This is impossible. but so is everything else that's happened here.
Well, everything worked out.
In the end, I suppose it did.
We're never going to be able to publish this.
You're free to go. And to take the artifact. I think it is abundantly clear how little we still understand about it. For saving Raphael and our research facilities, I'd like to offer you compensation to the full extent of my authority.
And as for me, I've decided to take a leave of absence. After everything that's happened here, I need some time to think this over. But you ever need an engineer, just say the word. I owe you everything.
Thank you. This has been a truly remarkable experience.
Raphael and the other Raphael. That has got to be a fucking weird experience there. Holy freak. What was the reward this time? Good question. Reactive calibrated experimental Nisha helmet. A spacesuit. Experimental Nisha. Oh, I also got the Constellation outfit, suit as well. Oh shit, son. My alarm just went off. You know what that means? Wait, the other one came through? How much did I miss? Well, I mean, like, I managed to sequence the calibrations, and Raphael is here, but then the dead Raphael is also here. So, you know. Are there enough people to tell us about the announcement? Nope, not yet. Not yet. Alright, so. Ugh. How are we looking? Oh, that's some good dough. Oh, that's some good poofy dough, man. Right there, look at that. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Alright, chat. I am going to leave you for a little bit here. I am going to get myself downstairs, and I'm gonna transfer this to its baking pan, and then it's got to go for another rise. So be patient with me. I promise I'll be back soon. Wheel needs a bread loaf emote now. You know what? You are utterly and completely correct about that. I really do need a bread loaf emote. All right, chat. There we go. Hopping in briefly to say hi after giving blood. Now I nap. Well, hey. It's always good to know that you're doing your best to take care of others, you know? All right, chat. Now I think is the appropriate moment for me to make the announcement. Are you ready for a little bit of announce? Does the announce sound like a good idea? And now Tev has lunch. God. Oh, This is the announcement, guys. I have, vampires need snackies. God. Okay. Where is it? Let me start. Start challenge. There we go. There we go. Challenge begun. Yes, 150,000 channel points, and I will dress up in an inflatable pumpkin costume. An inflatable pumpkin costume. That shows off my long legs. Let me guess, you're having a child? No, Doomsday. No. If I can help it, so help me, I will never have offspring. So 2, 4, 6, 8,000 points towards it already. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You gonna wear the heels too? I don't own heels, and I don't want to break my ankles or like my back falling over. So no, there will be no heels. Flats only, thank you very much. Imagine small Tev and Strifes running around. Listen. If you're real nice, I'll wear some. No offspring, only small clones that will grow into the capitalist. Okay, so if you're nice, chat, I'll wear some fancy like stockings with it. Maybe get some fishnets or something.
This is impossible. I conducted the autopsy. Rafael Aguero died 92 days ago of primary blast injuries sustained in the incident. I also conducted the physical. This other Rafael is suffering from dehydration, malnourishment, traumatic stress. But he should make a full recovery. I've run every genetic analysis at my disposal. They are identical. Absolutely identical. This really is Rafael from another universe. I did not need to deal with this today. You're free to go. For my part, I'll be glad to forget this ever happened.
Right. First she's complaining that it's too boring around here. Then this lands in her lap and she's just like, no, no, I don't want anything to do with this shit. It's just like, ma'am, please make up your mind. Did you want a boring or a fun life?
Howdy.
Yes, what?
May as well have a chat with the security chief.
I am glad that's all over.
Everything back to normal?
Getting there. We're still trying to connect to the research level's control system. A lot of the circuits were just fried.
All right, let's clear out, yeah?
Hey, how's it going?
I like how Heller is just a fixture of my ship, even though he has no business being on it. Like, he just kind of walked onto the ship one day and he hasn't left, you know? Okay. You know, it's been a while since I've grabbed a power. What do you say we go check that out? I mean, do you want to deal with the medical report of an alternate dimension version of your dead coworker with their living body and dead body are now in the same building? How do you even go about explaining that? I don't know. She just seemed very upset that she was stuck at the ass end of nowhere with a really boring posting, and now something interesting and fun happens, and she's just like, fuck off. No, it's just... Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. Go ahead and swap to this. I mean, I'll complain at Worm that there's nothing to do, but that doesn't really mean I actually want to do anything. Oh, man. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Oh, there it is. Got an hour before this dough is ready to go, bro. Happy day. Finding another boring temple. Like, I could just straight up avoid these things, but man. Why are all the powers in the exact same copy-pasted temple? Like, for as many times as they have re-released Skyrim, why is it that they couldn't make special and unique temples for the powers in this game? I'm confused why. I mean, I know that it was within their capability. I don't really understand why they didn't do it. Wait for that one to fucking dissipate. there's the guy who's gonna fucking shoot me.
We are the worthy.
Frick. Okay, so... Solar flares, as in flashbang. I mean, if you're into that sort of thing, getting flashed and then banged is not exactly the worst way to spend your Saturday night, but I don't know that it's the way that I want to spend every Saturday night. Oh, my new power, I forgot. I went and I grabbed the power and I didn't actually look at what the hell it was. Solar flare. Tap into the power of the sun and release a directed orb of searing hot plasma. Okay, so it's fire breath. I've unlocked fire breath. Which, I mean, I got a moment. I may as well equip it and try it out right now. Okay, it's more like lightning. It's more like chain lightning than anything else. I keep hitting the wrong button. Facility looks abandoned. Unlocked the moon base. Okay, so it didn't know that I had a key on me, but here we are. Ooh. Okay, so that's the inner ring. You'd figure it would be like covered in dust or something. An ancient Luna base like this, but evidently not. Slate 3. Okay, well, Slate 2. What is Slate 1? Restricted equipment key. Nova Galactic Research. Voltaire. I want to remind the research team that Voltaire is a highly proprietary supercomputer that is currently being contracted exclusively for the use in Project Prism. It is not meant for your own personal projects. Yes, it's amusing to see just how many decimal points of pi it can calculate, how many bits of encryption it can brute force, or whether you can simulate table tennis with a perfect aerodynamic simulation. But there will be time for that later. For now, I need everyone concentrating on hitting our deadline. We're developing exciting new aerospace technology with our partner and client. That should be more than enough to keep everyone from being bored. Project Prism. We're happy to announce the first test of Project Prism. The first test launch of Project Prism will be held today. I would like everyone to suit up and join us on the roof at 900 EDT. Reminder, please sync all watches to Eastern Daylight Time. Our partner will also be on radio for the launch. We'll be recording the event, so be on your best behavior. Wow, so this is really old. This is whenever the records and the logs here from whenever Earth was still a thing. Holy crap, man. And Earth stopped being a thing like 200 years ago. Alright, well, let's check, Slate.
Nova Galactic Project Log, Principal Engineer Lang Shu. I admit, this is not the most disciplined team I've ever run. Malcolm keeps stealing computational time on Voltaire and thinks I don't know this. And Sabina's been distracted lately, but won't tell anyone why. I really should demand answers from both of them. But honestly, I'm too preoccupied with this contract. We all are. Despite anything going on in our personal lives, there's something special about what we're building here.
Okay. Certain that I didn't miss something around here. Something that's not like a utility knife. This quest is pretty interesting. I mean, I've really taken my time playing this game. Kind of wish I had gotten through more of it before now. Notepads. Okay, well I got slate number 3 over here.
Voltaire really is something else. A supercomputer so powerful they put it on the damn moon to keep it cool. Although by that logic they should be running it purely in the vacuum of space. But hey, good marketing material. I've been spending some off hours running some dumb simulations just because I can. My favorite so far is simulating the sound of every duck on Earth quacking after receiving a piece of bread. You didn't know you wanted a real-time sim of feeding all the ducks, but now you have it. You're welcome, humanity.
Okay, well, he was definitely misusing computational time. Okay, then. Well.
Nova Galactic Project Log, Principal Engineer Lang Shu. Voltaire is being reconfigured for this new initiative. The math we're being asked to crunch is ambitious, even for a supercomputer. We might as well be asking it to count every grain of sand in every desert on Earth. Who came up with these original equations? Our partner isn't being very open about it. Every question I have goes through some discretionary channel. I'm surprised we even know we're working on a ship.
Nothing like 200-plus-year-old space rations, right? I'm certain that won't upset my stomach.
You ever get jealous? You know, the crew in the shipyard? Building the actual vessels that are gonna travel the stars?
We're literally on a base on the moon.
Oh, come on, Sabina. I'm trying to share my dreams here.
Well, your dreams are always out there and never here where the rest of us live. Can't you just be happy doing your job?
Where's the fun in that?
If it didn't make you crap your pants and fall out, it probably won't do it in space. God. Man, I sure have a lot of drainage today.
Okay, confession time. Being single on a moon base is the worst. I only get like an hour to use the communication link to Earth every couple of days. And let me tell you, there's long distance dating, and then there's like long distance dating, you know? Oh, hey there, I'm a scientist, deadly employed, willing to take you out for coffee in like 6 months when I'm back from space. It's not a great opening line.
You seriously can't get a date? You're an astronaut.
Hey, no one asked you.
That's valuable. I'll take it. Okay. Anybody recording anything when on the can? No? Nothing? Just me? I mean, those journal entries are going to be super awkward for some of my long down the line offspring to listen to. It's just like, oh, great grandpa was recording another journal entry whenever he was pooping. I can hear the groaning and the straining every once in a while. God, I'm horrible. I'm terrible. Like, Tev is gonna hear this when like long after the fact. I'll just be in my office working on some video, and then all of a sudden she'll be like, "Oh!" and then she'll come in and just like slap me or something. She wouldn't actually do that, but still, that would be the sentiment. That would be the energy going on.
When I accepted the assignment up here, we were told to bring a couple of personal items. Some psychological study said it helped when you're away from Earth this long. I brought my grandmother's old abacus. I would play with it on her lap, and she'd teach me the Russian for all the numbers. She, just got word that she passed. The next shuttle isn't for 3 months, so I won't be able to go to the funeral. Goodbye, Babushka. Thank you for teaching me math. It brought me to the moon.
Huh. Oh, okay, that was all the slates. 200-year-old coffee. Yeah, that hasn't freaking spoiled. Well then. So I guess I gotta go up to the roof now.
Engine spin-up time almost complete. Total time 5 minutes 22 seconds. Right on schedule.
How are the helium-3 valves holding, Nova?
We double-checked the leakage concerns this morning before the launch. All signs green.
Any changes to the calculation sequence from Voltaire?
No changes since we uploaded the last figures yesterday. It's a clean shot from here to Jupiter.
One day the computer will be on board the spaceship. Just imagine that.
One miracle of science at a time, Canaveral. Counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It must be the first grav drive.
Are you reading?
All clear, Nova. Indicators look good. The ship should be cruising Jupiter's orbit right now. Visual confirmation will be possible in 32 minutes. Afraid the speed of light is on the slow side these days.
How does it feel to break the laws of physics, Canaveral?
We're all pretty excited down here in NASA, I won't lie.
Excited enough to tell me where you got the original data?
Not in a million years, Nova.
Go to NASA. Okay, you've got me with this. I'm very curious. What on earth? The first grav drive was developed to help with the help of NASA on Earth. I need to find out how this is connected with the artifacts. This is actually quite compelling. I had heard like some things in the community that like NASA played a really big story. A really big part of the story, and it's theorized by a lot of people that it's like, oh, the game like doesn't allow dismemberment and the stripping of bodies naked because NASA's involved. I don't know. Was that Nick Valentine? I think it was the same guy who played Nick Valentine. He like I know him better as like he plays he voiced the first traitor that you talked to in Riverwood in Skyrim. You know, the guy who's like, oh, I go up to Bleak Falls Barrow and get my golden claw, you know? That's what I remember him for most. I wouldn't be surprised if it was the same guy who spoke for, I wouldn't be surprised if the same guy did the voice of Nick Valentine, but Bethesda's known to like basically draw from to call the exact same voice talent back over and over. NASA launch tower. All right. We're on Terra. Oh my god! There's still a ship left here. That surprises the ever-living crap out of me. Man, there is really just nothing left on this planet. Alright, I guess we're doing this. Get you guys closer to my pretty face. So technically you should be somewhere in Florida right now. That's just it. Like, NASA can launch from... This was closer to the North Pole. But NASA launches rockets from Florida, but they also have a location in Houston, Texas. Oh yeah, sure enough, level 30s. Look at that. Alright, now that that's done. Woohoo! I thought Cape Canaveral was in Florida. Yeah, Cape Canaveral is in Florida, but you don't hear people say, Houston, we have a problem, without talking about Houston, Texas. I don't know that they launch anything out of Houston anymore, but this is kind of getting to the point that it's like, I don't think that this is Florida, where I am. I don't think it's anywhere near where Florida once was on this version of Earth, because That's just it. I don't think that they launch anything from Houston, and they launch stuff from Florida now. Well, that doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to be launching from Florida forever either. So, for that matter, like, what the hell's going on with the planet when there's an enormous, like, when the atmosphere is literally just slipping away from it. So... The loss of Earth. We lost one of our greatest treasures. Florida Man. That is not a treasure. Florida Man never has been, nor ever will be a treasure. I mean, if they were just trying to get people off the planet. You know, I mean, that's what this looks like. God damn, such an ancient piece of equipment here. Okay, so what I'm reading is that I need to get inside, but I'm gonna have to plug in emergency power batteries. Such thing as having too many of these things while I'm here, I guess. This is definitely some sort of an office. Nothing. Nah. Who's Florida Man? Florida Man is any male resident of Florida that makes the news. Yeah, that's a good way to describe Florida Man. For example, Florida Man arrested for selling fake gold ticket to heaven. Well, I guess I'm taking the stairs up. Hello, Liskiday. How are you doing? Greetings and welcome to the stream. It's amazing that this thing is still standing. Then again, I guess there's no oxygen left to corrode the structure itself. I mean, let's just make certain that there's not something in here for me to grab first. It had a little sound clip with it. An American flag. Oh well. Okay, you? I'm alright, I'm alright. Woke up relatively early, got all of my freaking prep work for, like, baking and everything done. Whew. There's a hole in that floor. Oh, I've already been through here. Alright, find a way inside. Power required. So the wiring's still hooked up. Go. Drunken Florida man on Segway charged with DUI. God. Some of the statements. Some of the Florida man statements, man. kind of strange that this place was still locked up, I'll admit. Like, locked doors around here seems a little bit pointless to me, but... We got desk fans, we got books. A desk phone? Shouldn't that be like an antique that I can pick up and take somewhere? I like how, for some bizarre reason, their 200-year-old computers still look like the exact same computers that are used today. This is what makes the most sense in this world, you know? Here we go. Launch procedures. Remember that final vitals and suit seal checks are essential. Yes, we've come a long way as far as tolerances. Yet the number of people cleared for launch is much higher than it used to be, but these people's lives are still in our hands. I know there's rumors that next launch is slated to be canceled, but let's not have that be on us. Assume it's go time every time. Your professionalism is what makes space travel just a bit safer, and we can use every ounce we get. Access station logs, error, archives damage, running system recovery, partial archives retrieved. Delivery from Mars.
Dr. Judith Tatienne. The recent delivery from Mars is unsettling. I was expecting rock samples or maybe fossils of microbial life. Instead, Dr. Victor Isa comes with 2 members of the military. Everything they've brought back is under wraps. What could a theoretical physicist need with a sample from Mars?
Dr. Victor Aziz.
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatienne. I've been trying to cozy up to Dr. Isa, Victor, to see what is going on. His team has completely commandeered one of the labs with those 2 military handrails, checking who comes in and out. I joked that maybe he found a little gray man and was doing an autopsy, and he grew very pale. 2 days later, he sends me a request asking for more information on my background in materials science, metallurgical engineering. Oh, we have a meeting tomorrow. I think I'm being invited into the lab. Station log. Dr. Judith Tatienne. I have never been so nervous since I defended my dissertation. 4 hours talking to Victor and his team about theoretical metals, atomic bonding, even a half-hour divergence into magnetism that I'm pretty sure was to throw me off the trail of what we were actually talking about. Then I got to see the lab. I don't know how much I should say, but the periodic table just got thrown out the window.
Huh. Okay, so the original... It would appear that the original artifact was found on Mars. That was an easy sound. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Display cases. Oh, this was the major processing facility. This is where people trying to get off the planet would come through. Okay. Pamphlet. History of spaceflight. NASA office key. That's worth it. Oh, look, it's the ISS. I think. In 2150, scientists first predicted the destruction of our beloved Earth. Atmospheric phenomena would cause breathable air to sputter outside the Earth's gravity, dooming all life that remained. An estimated 50 years until the end has given NASA and other space agencies around the world the opportunity to migrate humanity away from certain death and into the stars. Thanks in part to the development of the grav drive, humanity will live on. So this is a model of the rockets that they were using to get off the planets. Oh, it's the lunar lander. Full already. What do we got here? What is this, the Curiosity? Look for the Opportunity rover on Mars. Oh, the Opportunity. The Mars Exploration Rover program, launched in 2003, allowed for the remote exploration and study of Mars. 2 twin rovers were made, nicknamed Spirit and Opportunity. While Spirit ceased communication functions in 2010, the Opportunity rover continued operations well into 2018, exceeding its initial planned time by over 14 years. Where is Sputnik? Sputnik, I mean, I don't think that we ever recovered Sputnik. I think that was just something that burned up in re-entry, didn't it? The Lunar Rover. From 1971 to 1972, the Lunar Rover was used for the last Apollo missions and could carry 2 astronauts. The chevron tread pattern on the wheels were made from titanium to help maintain traction on the moon's surface. The rover was also fully electric and ran on batteries whose power was intended to last for the duration of the mission. That's right, the lunar rover basically had to be made out of, like, the wheels had to be made out of chainmail, essentially. From 1958 to 1963, one of humanity's first human spaceflight programs, the Mercury spacecraft was designed to fit a single person who would be sent to test a person's ability to function in space. 6 flights in total were launched, the earliest being a 15-minute suborbital flight, and the last being a 34-hour and 22 the last being over 34 hours and 22 complete orbits. Wow. From 1968 to 1972, Project Apollo was the first successful program to put humanity on Earth's moon. The first moon landing that occurred on July 20th, 1969, was actually Apollo's 11th flight, with all previous launches testing all the modules, orbits, and other critical data needed to ensure the astronauts could reach the moon and return safely. Oh my god. Holy crap. It's an antique Mercury set. That's really cool. Project Gemini, 1956 to 1966. In many ways, Project Gemini was a learning mission. While NASA's ultimate goal was to put a human being on the moon, many questions had to be answered before the Project Apollo could even begin. Gemini was tasked with answering how a person could survive in space over many days, how to connect spacecraft together, and how to improve spacecraft technology to operate outside of spacesuit technology to operate outside of spacecraft. I mean, that's not entirely true. The goal was not to get a man on the moon. That's not where we started. The Russians beat the United States of America into space, so America's solution was to literally move the goalpost to the moon. It was like, oh shit, our rivals beat us into space. They beat us into space, man. Yuri, he was there before us. So now we're gonna go to the moon instead. So that's what was going on. That was the whole deal. That was Project Prism. NASA started with Nova Galactic, the creators of the Voltaire supercomputer, on an ambitious aerospace project to pull gravity itself. The result is the first spacecraft capable of faster-than-light travel. The first successful voyage saw astronauts reaching Jupiter in moments what would have previously taken years. The Air Force wanted to nuke the moon. I heard that as well. The lunar lander. From the Apollo 11 mission, the lunar module Eagle was the first crewed spacecraft to touch down on Earth's moon. Eagle's counterpart was the command module Columbia, which the lunar module needed to both separate from and eventually reattach to. Columbia would take astronauts to and from the orbit of the moon, while Eagle would bring them to and from the surface. Man. Living outside Earth. While long-term missions in space began in the late 1990s with programs such as the International Space Station, humanity began living in on other planets almost 100 years later. Small outposts of 5 or fewer scientific research teams eventually gave way to entire colony efforts on Mars and other orbiting bodies of our solar system. Living outside Earth. Okay, so I've already read that. NASA partnered with Nova Galactic, the creators of the Voltaire supercomputer, on an ambitious aerospace project to pull gravity itself. Okay, yeah, I already read that. Oh shit, son. It's been 1 hour. It has officially been 1 hour since I did my thing with the dough. How are we looking? How are we looking here? That's not bad. It's looking all right. I think it could use some more time to rise, though. I know of a video that theorizes what would happen if we did nuke the moon. What's the theory about what would happen if we had nuked the moon? Go through that. Wait, can I? Nope. Nothing. You don't know. It's been a bit since you watched the video. Aww. You're cock teasing me like that. Read that. Must have been the first ship right there, or a model of it. What's this?
I just don't understand where these calculations came from.
There's something wrong with the math? I think it's quite straightforward.
That's not what I'm asking. We've had no success extracting even a sample of material from the object. No explanation for the gravitational effects. No motion graph to explain its harmonic frequencies. I can't even establish a melting point.
Judith.
But you've had me building these prototype colliders for months. And now you want me to pump helium-3 into it based on this equation you've written on a goddamn napkin?
I just need you to trust me.
I have been trusting you. We keep slamming our heads against a brick wall, getting nothing. And you keep coming up with something new to try. Like, you know what's going to happen. Where are you getting your information, Victor?
There's something important here. I promise.
Okay, then. Oh, that's appropriate. A note left in the bathroom. There could be no more, like, accurate location to find super delicate, sensitive information than on a voice log left in a bathroom. Who's that? Where the hell am I going? What I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna backtrack a little bit here. Because I'm sick of having a full inventory. I'm just gonna travel out and then return. Right, okay. This is where I want to be. Oh, boy. Can I, by any chance, open... Oh, hey, I can. Sweet. Okay, so resources, we will just store all. Helmets. Whoopsie. Whoa. Oh, my word. Forgot how much, like, this there's just so much inventory management in this game. Holy crap. I'd go so far as to say that inventory management in this game is worse than any other Bethesda game that I've ever played, including Fallout 4, which is saying something, because Fallout 4 really relied on you picking up tons of junk, you know? Oh shit, did I ever start? Okay, I forgot to start the, I forgot to restart my timer. Oh man, I'm out of coffee. And there's no more for me. That's all the coffee for me today. Sad, sad times, man. Unable to enjoy a little bit of coffee waffy. And you find yourself a depresso, that moment whenever you're out of coffee. Ah, jeez. Drink a cup of water? Nah, I don't actually need anything more to drink. The reason why I keep going for sips of coffee is because of the fact that it tastes good. That's pretty much it. There's nothing wrong with water. Like, do not misunderstand me. There is nothing wrong with water. It's just, water also does not, like, have a particularly strong flavor profile, which is one of the components for why I enjoy coffee, so... The inventory management is why I just made a cargo ship that could hold the world. I think my solution is really more or less getting my desire to loot every last scrap of everything under control. Where it's like, yeah, just don't bother if it's not a gun or a spacesuit, which is really, frankly, it's disappointing to play the game like that, but it's like, no, that's kind of the way that you should be playing this game. How would NASA transport their spacecraft from one launch site to another? I mean, in this world, I don't have an answer for you, but in real life, I know that the pieces are fabricated bit by bit and then shipped to the proper location where they're assembled into larger pieces nearby the launch pad. And then they are subsequently assembled on the launch pad, as my my understanding has gone. I think that's the way that it's worked. If quests gave good money, it would be a lot easier to not want to pick up everything. That is one thing I think Cyberpunk 2077 did really well. Hard to fight the urge to steal everything not nailed down, then the nailed down things too, and then the nails. Oh my god. That really is what an enormous component of Bethesda games is, isn't it? It's just like, oh, is it nailed down? No? Oh, it's mine then. Oh wait, it is nailed down. Okay, well how the hell do I get this anyway? Okay then, okay, well I got the middle done. So, inner, middle, and then... incendiary calibrated old earth pistol. Really wish there was something interesting in so far as like energy weapons go, but they really just... they're not really existent in this game. Do you think moon rocks are valuable in the game? Like in real life? Probably not. Jeez. Rare manufactured component. This item can be used as a component in crafting. Oh, look at you, Doomsday, contributing. Contributing to pain and suffering, specifically. Oh boy, okay, so, so these two are on the inside, and then NASA maintenance key. Yeah, there's only one good energy weapon. Yeah, and I think I'm fucking using it right now. I keep picking up these backup power batteries. No. You know what? I'm not picking up any more backup power batteries. I'm carrying enough of them. Carrying 4 of the damn things. Power required. Pick up these, like, construction components, but oh my god, it's an ancient relic computer. That thing would have been a relic by the time they were building this place. Yeah, because you're really gonna get that much noise whenever you just power up a door. Thanks, game. Really, thanks. Oh shit. God damn, man. How unexpected. Actual combat down here. I thought I was just going to wander through an entire abandoned facility. I was enjoying the quiet of it all. A snow globe, I heard someone in Vegas will pay highly for those. Hi, Strife. Having fun killing more space pirates? Ah, if only it was space pirates. Just old NASA robots right now. Oh, I didn't know that I was picking another lock. Pick lock, lock pick. Okay. Okay, and then we go to... doesn't work. Neither of those work. Okay. Nope. The fact that there's energy still here is quite the surprise. Oh, I didn't have to. Oh god, look at me. Why not? I'm here, let's just go ahead and crack this lock open anyway. I don't need to, but I want to. Okay, so... turret interface. Signal, no, status, no signal. Great. Didn't know that NASA was building defense operations in here. Figure that was purely the military's purpose. What the hell is hidden so far down here? Hello. Go ahead and eat some food, yeah? Miso soup mini slurp. Oat clusters. Snack bites apple. Protein bar. And that's everything. Distracted you with a useless locked door. I am distracted by all sorts of things very easily. Circuit board. Yeah. There isn't really anything in here. Doesn't appear to be anything. Unless I'm missing something. Man, the fact that these people keep discarding toilet paper tubes on the ground in some of the strangest locations as well. A little bit disconcerting. A large enough quantity of cheese can be distracting. I do love cheese. I do love cheese. As a reminder, everybody, if you don't see, we've got a challenge to do a costume stream this holiday. You can always contribute points up to 2,000 per stream. And our goal is to hit 150. 150,000 points. I want to make certain that I'm not missing something around here before I advance the quest. Two routes to the same space. Okay, cool. Suppressed refined old earth shotgun. Not bad. An antique videotape. Oh shit, son. Go ahead and save there. Oh, hang on. Whoop. Okay. What are we looking at here? I think that's about as good as it's gonna get, guys. I gotta go pop the oven on. Ugh. So just hang out for a moment. I'm back. I remember when in Skyrim you collected cheese wheels to make Ellsworth fondue. Yes, yes, one of my favorite things to do in the earlier days of Skyrim. All right, we got 10 minutes before I have to get that loaf into the oven. After it's done preheating. Okay. Ooh! The fuck? Okay, that was unexpected. What the hell's going on over here? Security procedures. Check all badges before allowing access. Yes, even the generals. I don't care how angry they get. They are direct orders from the secretary. Absolutely no phones or recording devices. All written materials, clipboards, notebooks are to be checked on exit from the labs. Confiscate anything with confidential information. Access station logs. Archives damaged running system recovery. Partial archives retrieved. April 14th, 2138.
Project log. Dr. Victor Isa. We turned on the prototype today. The gravitational field around it began to fold as we long suspected. Complete reversal of gravitational pull was observed on dozens of loose objects around the lab. I'm setting up a meeting with the directors to propose a larger test. The prototype proves we don't need the original anymore, but further work is going to have to take place in space, somewhere with abundant helium-3 and with a civilian partner, someone with access to large-scale manufacturing resources and computational equipment. Engineering gravitational folds pulling the far side of the solar system closer to us, it's all going to be possible.
Okay, so 8, 9, 39, 40, 41. So 3 years later, 3.5 years. Yeah, about 3.5 years later.
Project log. Dr. Judith Tatian. I watched the gravjet tests from the moon today. It was the first time we were able to talk to the team at Nova Galactic directly. So many things were under wraps before, but now everyone wants all the publicity they can get. I'm already seeing proposals for manufacturing androids of drives, expeditions to Alpha Centauri and beyond. It's also overwhelming and worrying. It could take years, decades, before we know what all the side effects of operating a grav drive can be. But no one wants to hear that right now. Like a bunch of pioneers racing towards the edges of the frontier without knowing about the grizzly bears in the mountains.
Okay. I'm hearing what she's saying, and she's essentially saying there are definitely side effects of the operation of a grav drive. We just don't know what it is yet. So... they built the first prototype grav drive in this lab. That much has become clear, okay? But they talked about an original. And it is clear that it is still functional. Whatever the hell they built it... Wait, is the prototype in here functioning and that's the reason why it's going weird like this? Could be the drive. Could the drive be what caused the Earth to become uninhabitable? That would be one hell of a possibility. Oh, for God's sake. Alright, that's it. No more control rods, no more of this junk. Microsecond regulators. I don't need to be carrying that stuff around. I say as I immediately turn around and start opening containers with just those exact same things. Oh my... It's an old NASA scientist. He is not fresh either. Holy moly. How long has he been here? I suppose there are no microbes that could that could decompose him, so... Give you a lot of different routes to get down here. Ooh, hello. This here must be the original grav drive that they built. Oh my word. It's an artifact. That's an artifact in there. Oh my god, oof. That's a grisly sight that's inside of there. All right, guys, I hate to leave you hanging again, but I got to get this into the oven. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh, okay. Okay, we're ready to return. Let's check the rest of this lab real fast. Soil box. Okay. Alright, well, I'm not seeing anything new or interesting here. Maintenance key. Victor Isa. The guy running the... What on earth? Prototype drive. Please be careful whenever running power through the prototype. Secure all loose objects and have researchers empty pockets and remove jewelry, watches, etc. Reminder that the core of the drive contains a specimen that is irreplaceable and all data is under the strictest clearance. Exercise all caution with all research materials and ensure information does not leave this lab. Archives damaged. February 12th, 2149, 2149, 2149. 2160. Wow, 11 years later. Okay, so February, then we have two sequential logs, one day after the other, and something 11 years later.
I never actually got to visit your labs back when we were working on the grav drive projects.
Seems like ancient history now. Only thing we're doing these days is launching weather satellites.
Guess this is as good a retirement as any. Now, Project Demeter. You want our help manufacturing scanners to better track these new meteorological patterns we're seeing.
Our guess is that the poles might be naturally shifting, causing some gravitational fluctuations that are throwing off our old models.
Why do you need the scanning tolerances to be so small? What are you trying to find?
I just want to be sure. It's not like we're doing much these days anyway. The glory days are over. Why not give ourselves a challenge before they write us off in the history books?
Okay, so he wanted scans way more precise than necessary. August 21st, 2049. Judith Tanning, Victor Aziz Lanshu. As requested, the astrophysics research team has done a full analysis of the data you provided us. The measurements of the Earth's magnetosphere show clear signs of fluctuation, often in correlation with the periods of frequent and large gravity wave spikes emanating from the moon. These gravity waves seem to be affecting the magnetic shield provided by Earth's inner core and may be affecting the core itself. Maybe affecting the core itself, given the proximity to the source. Given the proximity to the source, the data indicates the change rate is increasing exponentially. As our magnetosphere falters, its ability to protect us from the sun's solar winds falters. Beyond the devastating effects of solar radiation, this will lead to something more dire, the sputtering or stripping away of our atmosphere. This has happened before to Mars, a planet studied since the earliest days of space to see into Earth's possible future. We are afraid this future may be closer than we ever thought imaginable. Some may view this data as normal. There have been historical fluctuations and polarity changes in Earth's core, but this is orders of magnitude greater. We see echoes of previous generations' data debates over global warming, and we want the science here to be clear. Like waves in the ocean, these gravity waves rise and eventually crash into shore, the Earth, with devastating consequences. Dr. Luke Andrews, Art Chief Scientist. The very next day.
I know what I'm seeing, Victor. The data coming back from the satellites is very clear. It's the grav drives.
All those jumps from the moon. At this rate, Earth's atmosphere is going to start sputtering out into space.
Can the drives be fixed?
I'm working on some designs that should discreetly solve the problem, under the guise of an emergency update to the fueling pumps.
We're talking about the end of Earth, and you're trying to be subtle about it.
Judith, the last thing we need is people losing faith in grav drive technology. That might be our only option.
To what? Are you seriously saying we should abandon Earth?
The timeline is under 50 years. A blink of an eye for a planet, but more than enough time for a human exodus.
And what do we tell people?
We say it's an act of God, one that science has found a solution for. Time for humanity to take its place in the stars.
You knew, didn't you? You lied to me. All this time, I dedicated my life to this discovery, Victor. And you knew we were going to kill off our planet?
You haven't seen the future I've seen. There's an infinite expanse of promise out there. A meteor could hit Earth, a plague, another world war. Colonizing other galaxies secures humanity's future for all coming generations, across all time.
At the expense of our home.
Stop it, both of you. All that matters is building enough ships to get everyone off this planet. And we need to start now.
I'll draft up a statement. We'll need to address the entire international community. I'm sorry, Judith.
There isn't a planet in this universe that will be far enough away from you, Victor. We are never speaking again after this is over.
Okay, then. Then 11 years later.
My name is Dr. Victor Isa. And if you're listening to this, then you probably already know the truth. I was young when I first headed the retrieval team of an odd gravitational anomaly on Mars. But I kept what really happened that day hidden from everyone except one other person. Even she didn't believe me at first. But I have no reason to lie to anyone now, so I hope you'll accept this confession, whoever you are. When I touched the anomaly, I experienced 12 days of lost time. I met myself. He told me everything that has since come true. The grav drive equations, the tests on the moon, Earth's atmosphere sputtering away because of what we had done. But he also told me about a city thriving on a planet orbiting a distant star. Human culture, art, music, lifestyles evolving and shining brightly across all of space. What price would I be willing to pay for that future? Maybe you don't believe me. Maybe Judith was right and I'm just a coward who wants to believe his mistakes were justified. But everyone has forgotten about the real origins of the grav drive, this artifact from Mars. I hope you make better use of it than I did.
Huh. I'm confused about how and or why he died here, though. How strange. Well. So, he's not Starborn. That much is clear. The scientist, Victor Victor Isa was not Starborn, but he did touch the artifact. That's just a generic scientist. And we know what happens whenever you touch the artifact. I think it's implied he never actually left Earth from guilt, so he died with it. I mean, that would be implied, but... Artifact Psi.
Constellation, arrived on the surface of Earth. We need to discuss what you found.
And it looks like other Starborn got here before us. So, you might have company.
Oh, wonderful. Collect 20 quantum essence. Nice! Fantastic. What the hell are quantum essence? No, I know what they are. It's just, I've never used them. I don't know. Should I maybe, like, try to use one of the powers? Anti-grav field, solar flare. Yeah, let's give solar flare a shot. Yeah? Damn. What do quantum essence do? They reduce your cooldown for 60 seconds on your powers. So for every starborn that you kill, you get like 1 quantum essence, and then I can open my inventory, or wait a minute, I can come in here, I can go to solar flare, and I can press R, use quantum essence, increase starborn power regeneration speed for 60 seconds. So for 60 seconds, I can like fire off my powers more frequently. Or something like that. I don't know. I've never used them. I don't know how much it speeds things up, but, you know. Right, okay. Well, hang on there, pal. These things around here are a mess. Man, backup batteries do not make that much noise when you plug them in. I don't care what anyone says. this place. I've been through here. What an oddity. Or not. You know, I don't have to. How strict? Like, this is weird. Like, I'm surprised that there's any base left for me to explore. I think they're a little bit ornery. Sup, bro? You okay over there? Looks like you're a little bit angry, like you're trying to shoot me or something. Didn't you say you were gonna stop looting? Well, I mean, that's a relative statement. And most importantly, way easier said than done. Oh, oh dear. More importantly, like, I'm not about to reactive. Wait a minute, I had a freaking something here on my phone that I need to look at. Okay. I gotta go after at least the freaking the guns and everything. You were up here and I was shooting at you. Where'd you go? Still want to get this guy. Where did he go?
I congratulate you for eluding me even for a moment.
I'm literally shooting you in the ass. I don't know what the hell he just did to me, but ow! Gotta go take care of the bread. A bread load emote, yes. All right. Got 15 minutes before I have to pull that out of the, the oven. We need a bread loaf emote. This is absolutely, utterly, and completely true. Like, I don't know when I'm gonna stop making bread. You know how it is. It's like, this is my new thing and I'm kind of interested in doing it, so you do it for a while, and then eventually you kind of get bored with doing it. So you stop doing it at some point, and that's probably the way that things will go. But until then, I'm doing a lot with bread. Resist the urge to take that stuff. Oh, I'm back up here. Okay. Leave NASA. I guess I could do that. Oh, the emissary's down there. Okay. Ow. How do I get off this rig? I guess that'll do. Ow! Alright, well, I'm probably gonna have to make a kind of important decision here.
Do you understand now why I asked you to come here? The artifacts unlock the secret of interstellar travel. At the cost of Earth.
An easy trade, honestly. Why have one world when you can have all the settled systems?
I still don't quite understand what I found.
Every grav drive in the settled systems was built on technology that came from an artifact that was discovered on Mars. But these early drives shook the gravity field surrounding Earth. Eventually, the atmosphere started to slowly sputter away into space. That's why Earth is uninhabitable. The artifact gave the scientists a greater understanding of time and space, but not the wisdom to see where that would lead.
The settled systems wouldn't exist without the artifacts, in other words. We owe what happened here in NASA a great debt.
Yeah, well, scarring Earth wasn't worth having grav drives. We lost our ancestral home.
Assuming we weren't going to lose it anyway. War, disease, famine, all the classics.
Don't you see? The power of the artifact forced humanity to the stars. They didn't get to make a choice. How many would have chosen Earth? And what gave Victor Isa the right to choose for them?
You see the hypocrisy in what the emissary is saying, right? They don't want to rob people of their free will, but then they steal the artifacts for themselves.
In the wrong hands, the power of the artifacts can make anyone a tyrant. That's why we watch over them. The only thing you're watching out for is yourself.
Yeah, you're both wrong. It's about time someone other than a Starborn made a decision.
Don't be a fool. The emissary emissary and I may have our differences, but you do not want to give us a common enemy.
For once, he's right. Don't do this. We can collect the final pieces together.
Okay, well, it's a good thing that I saved. I'm tired of both of you. I'll get to the Unity on my own.
Well, look at that. The emissary just became my new best friend.
You've made your choice. When you're ready, the Hunter and I will be at the buried temple. That's where we'll settle things.
Meaning, we'll kill you. But hey, at least we'll wait till you get there. Everyone deserves a shot at the final artifact.
Well then, I've made my decision. That's an unexpected turn of events. Like, I should have seen it coming, but the original grav drives being responsible for the destruction of the Earth's magnetosphere, which which maintained the, Oh my god, I was in Florida. Look at that, I was in Florida. Oh my god, Cape Canaveral, here I am. I guess the planet was like this whenever I landed, so I thought I was near the pole. Nope. Cape Canaveral. Oh my god. Well, there you go. Let's go ahead and chase this down. Like, it's getting close to 4 o'clock. I don't know that I want to continue the main story further than I've already gone right now. Uh-oh. That's not good. There's a long way to go. Can I just, like, not do this right now? Yeah, I'm far enough away. I don't have to fucking deal with them. Sweet. Was there any key lime pie left? I didn't have any key lime pie. I gotta have enough time to get out to the farmer's market today, so, Oh, right. Powers. Quick personal atmosphere. This is one nasty planet. Oh wait, this isn't the temple that I was looking for. Shit. I don't think it was. Or is it? No, this is definitely not it. Well, fuck. Oh, that's the temple. Oh, great. That's nowhere near me. Hey, Will. Oh, hello, Jigalam. How are you doing? Greetings. Don't know if you've got any interest, but we are in the middle of a drive, as it were. A point drive. After, if we can hit 150,000 channel points contributed, then I will do my annual spooky stream in costume. This year, it's going to be an inflated pumpkin costume. Sounds like a good idea, right? Tuesday. Showing off the little butt emote. Oh, it's not a butt emote. It's a tip emote. Are you sure you'll be able to sit down in it? No, I'm not, and that's part of the fun. Alright. Just wait around for a little bit. Or panikedly run downstairs and grab the bread. Ugh, okay. Bread retrieved. Alright. Okay, yeah, no, I don't have to actually go through the anomaly whenever it appears, that's fine. Okay, yeah, that doesn't count either, I get it. Why does this keep happening? It didn't work again. It didn't work again. What the fuck? Finally, Jesus. God, acquiring powers in this game is just annoying. One, it's mundane. One, the process is mundane. Two, it's mundane. It's the exact same thing over and over. Two, it's so boring and tedious to just touch these weird little things and then watch a sequence again. I don't feel special for doing this at all. This is is how you get powers in this? Yes. What fucking power did I get this time? Gravity field, grav dash, manipulate gravity to propel yourself forward and briefly increase any damage you inflict. Okay. Even Skyrim wasn't this tedious. And that's just it. Like, there's just... I don't understand the degree of tedium in this game. Like, they're not even original with their... They're not original with their naming. It's like, oh, you were Dragonborn in Skyrim, so you're Starborn in Starfield. It's like, this isn't original. How to put it? Skyrim felt like Bethesda was doing something that was natural and fit into a larger narrative behind what makes the Elder Scrolls special, okay? That's the best way for me to phrase it. Skyrim very much so felt like it was the next most reasonable thing that you can do with an Elder Scrolls game, okay? They stretched it, they did things that were traditionally very... that would traditionally be kind of trite in a fantasy game, but they were like, okay, let's actually do something that you've seen in a fantasy game before, but let's do it in our own particular way. Starfield feels like they're trying. Starfield almost feels like bad fan fiction written of somebody else's material, okay? And it's and that's mostly in like the bits and pieces that make up the world and trying to like be epic with it. It's like it feels like you've just copied somebody else's work. It almost feels like it's not even the same writer. I don't know if it's the same writer who did Skyrim or not, but that's what it feels like. It's not as bad, nowhere near as bad, but I am getting a bit of the same vibe that Borderlands 3 had to Borderlands 2. It's not anywhere near on the same disastrous level, but it's kind of similar, you know? Like, to be honest, what really bothers me about this game is the fact, like, you just reminded me of the origin of 50 Shades of Grey. Oh God, that was Twilight fan fiction, wasn't it? But I think what bothers me the most about Starfield is the fact that they have so much opportunity for all of this to just be science and rationale, and instead, what did they do? They threw space magic into it. I'm like, it's a space game. Why do we have to have space magic in it? I don't understand why this was an important thing to have to get your feeling and your effect, you know, across to people.
More charges.
Oh, man. Wait, can I land? Because they're... Nope, not yet. And that's not to be misunderstood as me being like, oh, I don't like this game. Oh, this game is... It's like, no, it's just... Oh, you bitch. You fucking bitch. Exactly. I don't know why this game needed magic to begin with. And that's really where my biggest hang-up with this game is, you know? And the story, like, that's my biggest hang-up with the whole story. It's like, why did we have to have space magic? It essentially sounds like you're saying, they say Skyrim success and said, let's make... They saw Skyrim's success and said, let's make that again, but in space. It very much so feels like that. That is very much what it feels like. It feels like this is Bethesda trying to make the magic of Skyrim again, but in space. And as a result, they have to copy as much as they can from Skyrim in the process of doing that, you know? Ooh. I can make this... Leap tall buildings in a single bound. Alright, I got 15 minutes before I gotta get out of here, guys. Well, before I have to stop streaming, anyway. Oh, that's the temple. Fuck that thing. Serious talk, can we go back to when you mentioned that 50 Shades of Grey being a Twilight fanfic? That's what I seem to recall learning about it. Wasn't 50 Shades of Grey also written by, like, some Mormon housewife or something? And that's not supposed to be, like, I'm not saying any of this to be, like, dismissive or, like, mean. It's just like, no, I seem to recall hearing that at some point. I could be entirely wrong about that. I'm ready for somebody to come up and be like, oh, well, that's not actually what happened. And it's like, okay, I'll accept that. I just seem to recall hearing that at some point, and I don't know if it's true or not. So... I will be very interested to see where this game goes with its updates and its patches and everything, because it's so much common. It's such a common thing these days for a game to still be supported 6 years after its release at this point. Strife is very saucy. You should see me shake my hips whenever I'm wearing a dancer's outfit. I like this, but less vampires and more sex. God. You'd pay to see that? What? Me shaking it in a dancer's outfit? I guess the question is, what type of a dancer's outfit are we talking about? Are we talking about a typical strip club where I'm just wearing a bikini, or are we talking about, like, a belly dancer's outfit or something? Oh, okay, cool. I didn't need to actually activate that one. Okay. Just activate it already. Finally. power did I get? Reactive shield. Alright, well, this seems a reasonable opportunity for me to give it a shot. Reactive shield. Cool. What the hell does reactive shield do anyway? Form a shield of pure cosmic light that can weaken and even reflect enemy projectiles. No wonder he went down so fast. He was basically... It was basically a scenario of stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Yeah, it seems they made the power system far too cinematic. I mean, I remember, like, before I even unlocked powers, I saw, like, a comment or a social media post saying, getting powers is boring. Getting powers is so boring, you know? I mean, it's not even like those trials in Tears of the Kingdom. The powers seem very much so... Like, here's the thing. The story itself could be written entirely without the powers. Like, the story would only need the most minor of tweaks of, like, wording for it to be like, oh, no, like, this, I'm not powerful because of the powers that I unlock from the, like, because the artifacts and the powers are not identified or mentioned at all in the writing. And then the powers are a mechanic where it's like, where the hell did this come from? It doesn't have anything to do with the importance of the artifacts, you know? So it's like, I think I just want to try to find all the powers and see if it does anything for me. If nothing else, maybe I get an unlock, you know?
Be advised, this ship is armed. You have been warned. Now what is it?
Heard anything interesting lately?
What I know is none of your damn business.
Wow, so nice. Heard anything interesting, maybe?
Is this some kind of distraction? It's not going to work.
Okay, but what if you heard something interesting?
You understand who we are, right? Get off this channel.
No, but bro, you must have heard something interesting.
You understand who we are, right? Get off this channel.
What if I don't understand who you are, and you've heard something interesting?
What I know is none of your damn business.
Okay. Let's trade.
This is a Galbank ship, not a vending machine. Take a hike.
How impolite. What can you tell me about Galbank if you're not gonna freaking trade with me?
Nothing. Now stop wasting my time.
You know, I really want to shoot you just for how much of an ass you are. I just want you to know that. Gah. Let's rob them. If only. If only. I'm not playing the game that way, so. This is Will when he asks, "Are we there yet?" Oh, hey, Will, how are you liking the Starfield so far? It's real difficult to recommend this game. IGN being like, this is a 7 out of 10. I think they were nice. I think this is a 6 out of 10, okay? Because it is mechanically... It is spatially disjointed, it is mechanically disjointed, and it is narratively disjointed. And it's saying something that the story is the most interesting part of this game so far, okay? And I hate to sit here and say that. I really, really fucking hate to sit here and say that. But the more I play it, the more I'm like, why? You know? Carano, I think, since it looks like you just showed up, I think the best way to describe it that I told chat just recently was, this feels like Bethesda saw somebody else make Skyrim, and they've tried to copy Skyrim in a space game. Like, if a completely different company made Skyrim, and Bethesda then tried to copy Skyrim as a space game, that's what this feels like, okay? Like, they are trying so hard to recreate and or capture what was good about Skyrim without fundamentally understanding what made Skyrim special and unique. That's more or less... It's not that what's here isn't worth playing. It's not that what's here is bad. It's that it's trying so hard to be something that it doesn't need to be, and it needed to try and be, yeah, sure, a quintessential Bethesda game, but something of its own existence. Something in its own right, you know? This is like someone writing fan fiction about a game or a piece of media that they don't truly understand. That's what it feels like. Which is a particularly harsh assessment of the game, but... About to have a good one. Hey, it was nice to have you along for the ride, Jigglehan. I hope that you enjoy the rest of your day. It's always nice to see you whenever you can show up. what power did I unlock? Void form. Oh, wait.
Hey, how are you?
I don't know. Is it like unpleasant to watch someone play a game continuously when they're like, I don't know that this worked, man. I don't know that this worked, you know? It's void form. Oh my god, there's so many more powers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 of them? 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, 14 more powers. Void form, channeling, channeling your the very darkness of space, rendering yourself nearly invisible to those around you. Oh, okay, well, that's interesting. So, invisibility. I unlocked the invisibility shout. I mean, I'll be honest, the most fun that I've had in this game has been avoiding the main story. Like, just running around Aquila City in Cheyenne has been quite fun. Being a ranger has been quite fun. The main story, though, it's surprised me at turns, okay? It has absolutely surprised me at turns. Let's, back out and let's get some stuff out of the freaking hold. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Okay. Grab the mercury packs. Right, aid. There must be some stuff in here that I can take. $30 potatoes. I'm almost where I need to be with potatoes. I still need 20 more of them. I'm trying to release... I'm trying to get somebody off of a starship by... oddly enough, trading potatoes is how I get somebody off of a starship. Does not necessarily make the most sense in the world to me, but that's the way that it seems to operate. Oh, right, okay, so. I just, oh my god, I'm fumbling my keys so much. Alright, Alpha Centauri. Jemison. The Lodge. We'll offload some materials. $18,000 points of the 150,000 needed for the stream. Not too bad, chat. The question is, will you be able to reach the goal by the end of the month? Suppressed Old Earth shotgun. Putting a suppressor on a shotgun seems a little bit antithetical to its existence, but okay. Oh, I forgot. Okay. Well, whoopsie doopsie. Oh, wait a minute. I should probably transfer some other stuff here. What can I say? Like, I think my main goal is that I want to be, quote, reasonably critical of the game. You know, like not unfairly critical, where it's like, oh, like this game is doggy doo-doo, it's the worst game in the world type stuff. Like none of that screechy, you know, yelling angry nerd man baby nerd, as it were. Like, which there's a lot of that. There's so much of that. You know what I can actually do? I keep forgetting that this is such an... This is one thing that I do enjoy. The ability to just highlight the location. Like, just point my face at it and be like, hey, I'm gonna go there. Oh, you know what? I should take the opportunity while I'm here to check out CJ's.
Aren't you the one I saw running away from that crazy guy?
Let's go check the grocer and see if we can get some potatoes out of him. CJ's open 49 hours.
CJ's, come on in. Take a look around. No problem. Happy to...
He's got carrots, he's got celery. Oh wait, he's got butter too. I need butter. I always need butter. Potato. Cool. A little bit at a time there.
Have a good one.
And what I really need to do is stop, like, beating around the bush with this game and just get down to it. I need to make some videos about what I think of the game. And what I'm increasingly of the opinion that what I need to do on YouTube is specifically start making videos about when it comes to Fallout 4, like, there was so many things, and I was taking such a long time to basically come to terms with the fact that I really looked forward to that game, and then it turned out to not be a game that it turned out to be a game that I had a lot of hang-ups with. I think one of the things that I'm struggling to just accept and do with this game as well, and that I just need to bite the bullet on, is the fact that it's like, it's not a perfect game, and instead of trying to make one large, comprehensive, hey, this is what I think about the game overall, and, like, let's detail all of the problems with it type of situation, what I need to do is make it more of a short form of video content, where it's like, let's discuss sections of this game. You know, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this part of the game and what does and doesn't work. Let's talk about this part of the game and what does and doesn't work. And split it up into basically a video series where it's like, okay, let's actually, like, really, really dig in on this game and see whether or not what they've done here was a good idea or not, you know?
Offload? Trade Authority is always buying. Kiosk right here for you.
The UC security, they're still hanging out over here. You're doing a great job, guys. Even Officer Wilkes over here. You got that. You're not sleeping on the job at all. So, I don't know, chat. How do you feel about that? Because I am interested in, like, feedback on the idea. Obviously, like, if I put a video out on YouTube, like, it's more people are gonna watch than show up to my streams here. No,
Oh, please, take a look.
no insult to you guys, so. Oh my god, I cannot sell anything because it's all too valuable. You got ammunition? Yeah, you do. I just sold all of my fucking ammo.
Appreciate the business.
I just sold all of my ammo. Pick up the bodies and toss them in the waterfall? Ah, that's more work than it's... That's more work than I want to do. Okay, so...
Anything I can help you with?
Yeah, I've done that a few times too. Yeah. Strife made it dum-dum. Thank God. I mean, thank God that they've got like auto-saving at so many different moments in this game. Otherwise, I would have been so screwed. It'd be like, okay, let's roll back 3 hours of work there. God. Ay, ay, ay.
If it belongs, there is a bit more in the back. Oh, please, take...
You know what? Oops. Let's buy... You don't have any butter. What type of a freaking store is this? You don't have any butter? You better have potatoes. They don't have potatoes. This is a terrible, terrible storefront. Ma'am, you are not running a good store because you do not have potatoes and butter. You know, I'll still never understand the console wars or PC gamers versus console gamers, and that there's PC players that act like they have the highest end PC that you spent thousands on, and it's the best thing in the world, then when what should matter is playing the way you find the funnest. Yeah. There is something to be said for, like, how annoying it can be whenever whenever somebody's like, because I have, you know, like ray tracing turned on, or, you know, like anastrophic filtering, or, you know, I can run it 8K with, you know, anti-aliasing set to 7,000 or something. It's just like, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. So, can't you also shorten the autosave time in the settings? You can. Well, I don't know about the autosave time, but like the game has settings where it's like, yeah, every single time you fast travel, every single time you sleep, you can turn those on and off, but it's built in where it's like, yeah, every single time you basically see a load screen, the game saves, which was very much so the way that I had to play Oblivion. Because I remember playing Oblivion when it was an unstable game, and going through a door was a 50-50 chance of a total crash. But I loved playing it so much that I would still like reboot the game and continue playing. So I built up this skill, or this automatic response where it was like, okay, I'm standing in front of a door I'm about to go through. It is a load zone. I am going to save. And that's why I have like this 3 or 4 rolling save system where I'm always like saving the lowest over the lowest file or whatever. Okay. So, spacesuits.
Thanks for shopping at Jemison Mercantile.
All right, we'll go down to the well and we'll talk to the trade authority. And once I'm done with that, I think I'm going to stop for the day. You might get more streams from me over the week. There's no telling. Like, I really do need to I need to play a lot more of this game. I need to finish the main story. It's been more than a month. Like, even most of the casual players have finished this, and I got in on this game before I got in on this game, like, by buying the, like, super enhanced or whatever edition. So...
The Trade Authority has access to goods and services. No, of course.
I don't suppose you got any potatoes. No, you do not. I'm not surprised, but I'm still disappointed. Spacey Sooties. Wow. Where's your ammo? Right, particle fuse, heavy particle fuse, 3 kilovolt, and 1.5 kilovolt. Cool. Let's sell some more stuff, yeah? Helmets. Okay, I need to save the Mercury space helmets. I know that I'm selling off some, like, really high quality stuff there, but whatever. I just cannot be bothered to care. Also, I don't know about other people, but I buy consoles mainly because it's easy to understand and it usually always has the same base price. That is true. I've always been just as critical as you have with this game. It just feels like Skyrim/Fallout in space. Which, here's the thing. I don't think that there's anything inherently wrong with making Fallout or Skyrim in space. But it has to feel like it's Fallout or Skyrim in space. Because it's made by the same developer, basically recreating the same fundamental experience. There is a difference between making a game that feels like it's... Like, whenever Fallout 3 came out, everybody was like, oh, this is just Oblivion with guns. And that's true. You know, that is absolutely true. That's what Fallout 3 basically was. It was Oblivion with guns. But there was something specially different about it, where it felt like the developers were trying to do something different. Okay? And that's what made Fallout 3 feel different from Oblivion, despite being like, oh, same people that made Oblivion, feels like Oblivion with guns. But something was fundamentally different in what it seemed like they were trying to do. What their end goal was. Their end goal was like, we want to get over there. We want to be over there for this game.
Right. If you need anything else, right, you know where to find us.
No, I'm gonna keep talking here, but I'm gonna go ahead and save and quit because this is it's like 4:20. I need to get myself out to do some errands and whatnot. Okay, desktop. There we go. Okay, so the thing is that like with Bethesda's when it came to Fallout 3, it was like, yeah, it's Oblivion with guns, but it feels more like someone who had already, a team that had already built a game. They know how to build a game. They know how to build a game basically in a particular way. So they're basically they're gonna make their next game using all of the tools and all of the parts that they're already familiar with, which makes it feel a whole lot like their last game. But they have a different goal to get to. You know, there's another place they're trying to arrive at, and that's what results in a different feeling, or an overall feeling and flow for the game, even if it is very similar to their last game. That is what made Fallout 3 so different from Oblivion. That's what made Skyrim so different from Fallout 3. That's what made Fallout 4 so different from Skyrim. It's because with Fallout 3, it was like, okay, well, it's guns, and it's like we're trying to emphasize that you're supposed to craft with things. You're supposed to be making use of junk left over in the world. This was a fundamental component of Fallout 3. Like, it's junk in the world. You can't fabricate things new. You're supposed to be strapping things together and figuring out what the valuable objects, like what's the valuable junk left over in the world. That was the focus. That was the antithesis of Fallout 3. The world is destroyed. What are the useful parts that you can use to cobble together a new living? That was the central point behind Fallout 3. Skyrim, very different. It is, you are special and a unique hero, okay? And more so than in like Oblivion or Morrowind. In those two games, it's just like, okay, well, you're powerful, and these are, for all intents and purposes, Morrowind and Oblivion, those were like pen and paper RPG. Like, they had so many, like all of the numbers and statistics in there made it very much so a classic RPG, even if it was a little bit different because, Bethesda's like, oh, you level up your abilities that you use by literally using them. Skyrim, the entire purpose of that game was you are an epic hero who has the ability to find hidden things in the world. Like, that was above and beyond the main focus. Not only can you kill dragons, but you also, because you can kill dragons, you can find special things in tombs that have been long lost to everybody else that nobody else could use. Okay? And to that end, you would, like, a big part of the game was its exploration, as is the case in all Bethesda games. You would explore the world for the purpose of finding those hidden things. It wasn't about what was in the dungeons. It wasn't about the objects. It wasn't about the bandits. It was about the words of power, and every single word of power, like, it was a phrase. Everyone was 3 long, so every word of power could get stronger, you know? And even if every boss battle was basically the same because it was drawing from the same pool of enemies for you to get through, every dungeon was unique. It was different. You had to go through something to get every single word. Some of them, they were just kind of out in the open and you could find them, which was fine. It gave a little bit of variation. But it was significant. Like, it was a different endpoint that they were going. It's like, this is what makes the game. Our core formula is still here. A world you can explore, you can walk wherever you want to. But this is our core thing that's making it different. Fallout 4 comes along. It's no longer about finding the junk sitting around in the world and taping it together. It's about figuring out how to break down the world as it exists and refabricate it anew. Like, that was the core purpose of it. And I've got my opinions about whether or not the settlement building system and the whole crafting system of, like, oh yeah, you're not taping cans together to make, like a gun, or you're not using pipes to make a gun. You're finding, steel to make a gun. You're finding adhesive and you're finding screw, like, all of that. Very, very different endpoint. So it's like the goal is to break things down into their core components and then rebuild things up. And that was the entire purpose of Fallout 4. I don't see what the point of Starfield is in that mechanical sense. I don't see what that North Star is, where it's like, this is the purpose of the game. And like, is it to explore? Well, not really. I don't see, like, what value is there to go and explore? Is it to find the powers? Not really. The powers are just kind of sitting in a temple that's really easy to get to. I don't know what was the North Star that was so different from the other games that's supposed to make this special. I don't know what it is. Do you think when sorry about all of this. I've been ignoring your statements and your comments. Man, the lighting today is really good. Having that window open the way that I do has really changed the feeling of the room here. Do you think when the Starfield Shattered Space DLC, you'll feel as compelled to come back to Starfield Vanilla, considering you already own it? I mean, I might. The thing is, Bethesda games are like, in general, after I finish a Bethesda game, I almost always put it down and just never pick it back up again. And that happens with DLC. The exception to that was Oblivion and Fallout 3. I voraciously consumed expansion content for Oblivion and Fallout 3. Skyrim, I was a whole lot slower to pick up and everything. It makes it worse when, if I remember, they advertised this game as this game was an original and unique. And yeah, they've made a really big deal. It's like their first new IP in like 25 years or something. And it's like, that's great, but why does it feel like you're trying to mimic your old games instead of building with the same like skill set and engine, you know? Like that's the thing that makes it so significantly different. It's like, okay, well, it's like an art style. Like it's like you can always tell a Rembrandt whenever you look at a Rembrandt, you know? An artist and the way that they paint and their art style is very clear and it is very identifiable. And I do not disparage any, developer for maintaining that art style throughout completely different types of games that they make. It's like if you play Uncharted and then you go and you play The Last of Us, you can still tell that it's a Naughty Dog game. But it's very different if it feels like you're trying to copy one of your old games, while trying to make something new at the same time. So yeah, those games felt like their own thing. This one, I'm kind of looking for that feeling and not finding it. I mean, you're on target there, Night Fox, and I think that's basically something that right now, through just discussion with you guys, I'm realizing. It's the fact that it's like I don't know what's the unique thing that they were. What was the unique endpoint that they were really trying to shoot for, that I'm just not seeing. And maybe I'll see it. Maybe I'll still see it after playing enough of the game, or, going through the rest of the story. Because, like, again, I don't think I'm in a position where I'm ready to, like, really say my piece on this game yet. I haven't played enough of it. I haven't gone through the main story, because they're doing something very different with the main story. I will admit that. I will outright say it's like, okay, you've pulled a couple of things that I wasn't expecting here. And you're going in a direction that I didn't know where this was going for so long. And now I'm starting to see where you're headed with it. But I have to see it through to conclusion to find out more. Yeah, while Skyrim, you were the legendary Dragonborn, a humanoid with dragon blood. Yeah, the soul of a dragon. Starfield is conceptually like if all people could learn words of power and steal dragon souls. Just nobody wants to for some reason. That's another way to put it. My God. Anyways, chat, listen. This ending conclusion discussion has been fun. It's been wonderful. I have 15 squats to do. You cannot redeem more squats. I am going to turn all of them down. It's 15 squats, and then it's stream out for me. You might see me again over the weekend with an additional stream or something here. We'll see whether or not that comes to pass. I've talked so much that I've got dry throat. All right, where's my squat music at? Man, it's like in the 60. It's 60 some odd degrees outside, and it's still getting up to 80 degrees in my office. This is terrible. All right, here we go. Squat music 15, and I'm out. Well, chat, you screwed up on that. I didn't even break a sweat, although I'm already sweating because of the heat in here. I still want to know what they'll do to your character in Skyrim in the next one when it's eventually released. There's so many good things they could do, like Sheogorath in Skyrim. Well, Tatsu, you not to spoiler alert, but you're enslaved to Hermaeus Mora. Like that was the way that Skyrim concluded with its last DLC. You became enslaved to Hermaeus Mora, the Daedric god. So, you know, you belong to him. You basically took the position, you took the place of the first Dragonborn. I mean, it's a little bit like the hero of Morrowind, the Nerevarine. He got on a boat and left for Akavir, and nobody ever saw him again. So, and supposedly he's incapable of dying of old age. So, squat with extra weight. Ugh, I'd have to gain some weight to have some extra weight to squat. Anyways, chat, listen, you've been a wonderful and a lovely audience. You might see me again this weekend. Maybe, maybe not. But until next time, take care of yourselves. Stay happy and stay healthy. I'll see you on Monday. Take care of yourselves. Yeah, bye.